Squall and Fury! The wind rises. Behold!
Get to the chase! Don't blink! Incoming! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light! Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase! light! You give, you receive.
Too slow. The wind rises. Squall and fury. Take it and have fun. You think I've got a sharp tongue?
academia? Ugh, what happened?
Did you hear what happened? It's the academia. Did you hear what happened? It's the academia.
The academia? Ugh, what happened this time?
Hard work is all there is to the craft.
I guess I'll try it on my own. Let's see how it goes, see if I can handle it or not.
Incoming. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Got lucky that time. Incoming. Hey! Got lucky that time. Steady as stone. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Speed of light.
Pay your dues.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
No escape so soon.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
The doctor will see you.
Remember,
Prepare yourself. Hey! Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Prepare yourself. As a dutiful maid would.
Leaving so soon. No escape.
mind the side effects. Falling into the abyss.
Incoming!
Leaving so soon.
Speed of light! What a... The doctor will see you.
No escape.
Taking a turn for the better.
Hey!
Can't run from death.
Hey Plush, what AR rank are you?
Mind the side effects.
Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey! Don't blink! Speed of light! Hey! With sword comes shadow. Incoming!
Seems like an emergency.
So soon.
Speed of light! Hey!
Leaving so soon.
Don't blink! Nowhere to hide.
Prepare yourself.
Speed of light! Don't blink! The doctor will see you. Leave it all to me. Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
Leaving so soon. No escape.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Don't blink!
So soon. No escape. Leaving so soon.
Cut to the chase!
No escape. Prepare yourself.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Leaving so soon.
Speed of light! Steady as stone. Don't blink! I will not. Quietly. The doctor will see you.
Prepare yourself. No escape.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Prepare yourself so soon.
Incoming!
No escape. Prepare yourself.
Speed of light!
Can't run from
Mind the
death.
side effects.
Anybody want to hop in and help me do this? I'm coming for teaching.
It's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about. When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the... A bitter pill to... Mind the side. Seems like an emergency.
Squall and Fury.
Damn it.
Relax.
Don't die this time. I already see you with Argino. Don't you die this time. And what are those artifacts you got on her? I looked at them. They look fucked. What are those artifacts? Why you got different ones on her? Do you know what artifact she actually needs?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the
Bro,
opportunity
man's
while
got
it's there.
fucking 4 different sets on her. You have 4 different fucking artifact sets on her. What the fuck, dude? Fix your Arachino ASAP. Yes, fix her. You so-called claim that you're the best harbinger, but yet you got shitty artifacts on her. Good stats, good substats, but just not the right fucking artifacts you need. Wrong fucking sets. Hey. Just do better. Just try harder. Just try harder. Do better. Be better. Don't you fucking challenge me. Just get some better artifacts. Easy. Just get better artifacts. Easy. Easy dub. I don't know if I would taste good. But you're welcome to try. You won't succeed. I know, right? I'm a badass. And I gotta stretch. I woke up too fucking late today. I didn't go to bed till around fucking 3 in the morning. I'm tired. Yes, I'm friends with Cherry. Bun Kai! Zenbun Sakura!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Attack!
Nowhere to hide. Attack!
Attack!
Coming at
Pay your dues.
With sword from shadow.
I can't wait to get the last few Valentine's
Everlasting as the moon.
Everlasting as the moon!
Fire! Well,
So soon.
nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Prepare yourself.
Don't blink. Leave it to the present. With sword from shadow. Speed of light. Coming at you.
Run from death.
Attack! Yo. What's up? Who, me or him? Why the fuck did he leave? Fucking asshole. Get your ass back in here and fight with me. You prick. Where do you think you're going, MDC? The fuck you think you're doing? Get your ass back in here. Bitch! Ha! Thought you could pull a fast one on me. Nope! You coming in here whether you like it or not. Wait, where the fuck is he? MDC? Where the fuck did you go? Fuck no you ain't! Get over here! Get your ass in there now. Now. Or I shove this sword up your ass. Yes, go. 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 Okay, then no more guns for you. You're grounded. That's what I thought. Go, or no more boomsticks for you. No more guns is like suicide.
Incoming.
Ouch.
Laid bare.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Got lucky that time.
I will fucking burn all your fucking guns if you don't start fucking fighting. I will put a stick of dynamite down every fucking barrel.
That you will see. Incoming.
Seems like an emergency.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Witness my marks. Laid bare.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Step back.
You can't run from
Incoming.
can't run from death.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I was tempted to shove a piece of dynamite down every fucking barrel of your guns. And I let you watch them go boom. Man really said, no guns is like suicide. No more guns is suicide for me. That's what man said. Oh, not my guns! That's like suicide!
The doctor will see you now.
For once, he's not dying with Argino. Bravo!
Mind the side effects.
The doctor will see you now.
You get your little bitch ass in here, or I'm gonna blow every single one of your fucking guns up. I know how to make a bomb!
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Taking a turn for the better.
Okay, all your guns is going bye-bye.
Time to act.
Mind the side effects.
What do y'all guys think? Should I blow his guns up later?
Cut to the chase.
Laid bare.
Incoming.
Pay your dues.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Everlasting as the moon.
Incoming.
New strategy.
Got lucky that time.
No escape.
With sword comes shadow.
Seems like an emergency.
Incoming. Hey!
Prepare yourself.
This shall not.
Of course he dies! Of course! I knew it!
No, my sword!
I knew it was gonna happen!
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
How do you fucking die? So fucking much!
So soon.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Incoming. Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Can't run from death.
Don't blink.
Prepare yourself.
The brightest flames burn fastest.
Oh my god!
Taking a turn for the better.
Incoming.
Can't run from death.
How the fuck does he die so fucking much? Every time he uses Argento, he's gonna die. It never fails with him. Bro, I am so dumbfounded right now how much he fucking dies using Argento. MDC, you want to talk about it? Can we talk about it? Do you want to talk about it? I want to talk about it. I don't know about you, but I do. Want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. I'll be your counselor. I'll be your therapist. Want to talk about it? He's using even more wrong artifacts. Bro, what's with your fucking artifacts, my dude? Just use the gun, bitch. Just use Navia. You're using Navia. I'm tired of you using Argento and putting disgrace on her name. Navia. No, you're using Navia, the umbrella gun bitch. Airplane! Airplane! Did you get a new mic or did you eat
If
that
my
one
calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
too? Why do I got a feeling he's a woman in a dude's clothing? Airplane! Oh my god! Why did I think you was gonna say that? Why did I know you was gonna say that? Man's gonna recreate 9/11.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Huh? All will be revealed in the...
Just shut up. Bro, your face looked like 9/11. Shut the fuck up about fucking Wanderer. Your face looked like the aftermath of 9/11. Cliffhanger. Alright, Mr. 9/11, go at it. Go on, Mr. 9/11.
I am outplayed.
He died again.
The doctor will see you now.
Mind the side effects.
Don't bring him to me.
Seems like an
You're not
emergency. A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow.
Pay your dues.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
No escape.
No, my sword! Time to act. Rain, outline.
The doctor will see you now.
Everything was futile.
He keeps dying. Oh my lord, dude.
Body and mind.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
Squall and fury.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
What's up, Swan?
Incoming.
What's up?
Mind the side effects.
Don't blink.
Prepare yourself. Leaving so soon.
Speed of light. Hey!
No escape. You can't run from death.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
NBC, you're pulling out the American team? Oh boy. Oh no, NBC's pulling out the full-on American team. soup. I'm at fucking soup. Bro, I taste like soup. So, NBC, you gonna pull out the fucking American team or no? You gonna keep dying like you've been... Who? Oh.
I never embark on a journey
Every
without
time
a
I
good
fucking
book to
play with you,
accompany
NBC,
me.
you're always fucking dying. That's fucking insane, dude. You died in more than anybody else I play with. You die more than me. And I die a lot to fall damage. Hyper Blossom team? Because Hyper Blossom team because I'm fucking stupid. Well, you at least you're right about something. You are fucking stupid. You got fucking 4 different sets on fucking Arachino, dude. MDC, you fucking have 4 different sets on one fucking character. How Bro, I have some serious fucking questions for you, dude. Days and the damn mom jokes. You better not fucking use our Cheeto again, because every time I see you fucking use her, you die! I'm playing with a friend on stream. I'm playing with a friend. Yeah. We're playing Genshin, and every time I fucking play with him, he uses a specific character and he dies. He
If my
dies more than
calculations
me!
are correct, Wanwan Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of
You're
new
not
releases
using
today.
fucking Lisa!
Might we add
Switch!
a small
Switch
detour
that bitch
to our
out!
adventure?
Switch that bitch out! Get her out! No! You better use somebody fucking else, bro. Nuh-uh. I will boot you so fucking quick, you better switch that bitch. Because I ain't gonna listen to her fucking constantly moan the whole time. Nah, bro, I don't trust. I don't trust. You better. I would prefer you to fucking use Archino and just fucking die rather than use fucking Lisa. Nah, bruh, I don't trust. I don't trust, bruh.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night
Fuck
that the
Lisa.
hero approached the
Fuck
vile
that bitch
dragon's
with a fucking
limpid
passion.
lair.
She's a fucking cougar. I hate her. I don't like her. Oh man, he fucking left. What a bitch. Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out. Nah, get your ass in here. Is Lisa like some kind of new fucking OP strat or something? Because I don't fucking believe it, dude. I don't. No, bruh. Is there some kind of fucking strat I'm unaware of? I can check her fucking stat. My fucking ass. Let me check this shit. Let me check this shit. She better be fucking OP as fuck, dude. Because if you're just using her and just dying, I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, bruh. I'll follow you.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Where's that fucking Lisa? Oh god, he's got her ass. This fucking 8.
Relax.
Bro, what the fuck is this shit? She better be fucking OP if you're gonna use her, dude. I swear. Here, I'll be nice. Use the fucking boxer, dude. Use Wario. That's what I fucking call him, Wario. Use the boxer.
Quit following me.
Use the boxer. You got him built yet? Do you have the whatever? How you pronounce his fucking name? Built the boxer. The prison warlord boxer, whatever you want to fucking call him. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm fucking done. I'm done. Stay away from me. Then why would you use either or? If he's worse than Lisa, why would you even use Lisa? Nah, I'm seriously gonna ask, how is your fucking 4-star boxer worse than your fucking 5-star fucking moaning bitch? I'm definitely gonna fucking ask, how is it fucking worse than your fucking 4-star? How is your fucking 5-star worse? No, I said 5-star boxer and fucking 4-star moaning bitch. I don't want to fucking sit there and hear her go he the whole fucking time. And her fucking corny ass fucking voice lines.
Quit following me.
Where the fuck did you go? Bruh, let's just get this over with. I swear to God, if I see your Lisa do less than a fucking 1,000, I'm just leaving that fucking domain. Fuck that. I better see her do at least fucking 3,000 per hit. 3 to 4,000. That's what I want to see. I swear to gosh. Why am I playing with a fucking Lisa? What the fuck? I want to shoot myself right now. I'm not helping you. Go ahead. Go. Just go. I'm not helping you. I'll heal you, but that's it. I'm not fighting you. Holy shit, did I just see 22,000?
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
$17,000, 11,000, 12,000. Bro, let me see that another 20 fucking. Let me see another 22,000. Where the fuck is it, dude? Pop them off.
The doctor will see you now.
Why are you after me? Leave me the fuck alone!
Mind the side effects.
Looks like I got carried away.
Man got deleted. You got deleted. 2 hits and Lisa got
Remember.
fucking
Going
fucked.
out is tiring. Speed of light. Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing?
Brightest flames
Damn.
burn fastest.
No escape!
Where's the digital application? Bro, I swear, this game fucking hates you, NPC.
Don't blink.
This fucking game hates you. I'm leaving, bro. You got fucking annihilated. I was impressed when I saw that fucking 22,000. But after that, you just got fucking deleted. Bro, just use Navia. Use the goner, bitch. For real though, use Navia. Bro, that's the only character I have never seen you die with. Use Navia. But at least she's fucking strong. You just use Navia. She doesn't moan whenever she fights. I'm touch you.
Tough.
Bro, just use Navia. Simple. She will fuck that whole fucking domain up.
Mind the side effects.
Bro, I want to get the girl, that fucking nutcracker looking girl with the fucking musket. She's fucking, she looks sick. I want to point the gun at me. Like, put your hands up, bitch. Yeah, her. The red and white chick, the one with the musket. Bro, she looks so much fun. Just run around and pointing the gun at people. And put on Navia. Yeah, her. I want her. Bro, I just want to run around and point my gun at people and say, "Stick 'em up, bitch." Nah, put on the other chick too. Put on the other chick too. The musket one. Motherfucking dumb.
Now, this is what I call a moment of solitude.
Yeah. Mind the side effects.
Let's get this over with. Man died so many times in this domain, he's sick of it. Man died so many times in this one domain in one day, he's fucking sick of it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow.
You son of a bitch!
All will be
Get the
revealed
fuck
in
in
the
here!
next volume? Oh, drat.
What are you doing? You bitch! Get the fuck in here! Stop leaving! Hey, stand right here, stand right here. Stand right here, stand right here, stand right here! NDC, stand right here! Bitch, I like to see you try! I like to see you try! I know how to make a bomb. I'll fucking blow up every single one of your fucking guns, you bitch. Alright, switch to the red chick, and take aim. Take aim!
Stop right
Take
there!
aim! Ready? You bitch, you missed! You shot too early! Ow!
With sword comes shadow. Watch out!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Incoming! Hey! Got lucky that time.
You gotta do your job as a doctor. The next thing. I'll take out the challenge and not heal.
Mind the side effects.
Take aim! Fire!
Well,
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
coming at you. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Fire! Incoming. Well,
Fire! Kill this bitch!
just sword from shadow. Coming at you.
Holy shit, he went so high up! We hit him both so high! Bro, we ragdolled him so fucking high up into the sky. That's fucking
Incoming.
crazy. Let's get him weak enough so where you can just one tap him into the face. Switch to the red bitch. He did! We hit him so hard he fucking flew so high up into the sky, dude! He was so high up! Holy shit! Bro, man didn't know what to do. He was flying. He ascended to the gods! He has become the new Archon. No, I wanted to get him so low so you can switch to the red chick and it just blast him in the face. That's what I was trying to do. He was harder than Raiden. Wait, no, like, no, we all know you meant it like that, bud. We both do. Bro, I can't wait until I can get one of them gun chicks. Because I want to shoot things up so badly. Ready up. Yo, mama. Alright. Stand right here. Stand right here. Stand right here. NDC, right here. Right here. Switch to the, yeah, her. Take aim, and then shoot whoever spawns in. Let me know once you got your skill ready. Take aim! NDC, take aim. No, I'm gonna wait. I want to see how much damage you do to one of them. Shoot the one on this side. This side. Take aim! Ready! Fire! You missed! You dumbass! You fucking missed!
Don't blink! Hold your positions!
You fucking missed, you
Mine
dumbass!
decided.
Nowhere to hide! That's the way! Hey there! Speed of light! Cut to the chase!
Alright, when we get to the last one, make him one shot, and then I want you to shoot him in the fucking face. Alright?
Speed of light! Hey, coming at ya! Justice will prevail!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Coming at ya! Don't blink! Watch out! Ow! With sword comes shadow! Incoming! Hey! Attack! That's the way!
Alright, let's bully him! Let's bully him! Get him one shot! Get him one shot!
Watch out!
No! You dumbass! You fucking idiot! You killed him! He was ascending again! Bro, we keep sending him flying into the sky. I wonder how high we could get him. I wonder if we could get him to touch the fucking roof of this place. I wonder how high we could get him to fucking fly up to the sky. Bro, we were bullying that one fucking Fatui. He was so high up into the sky. That shit was insane. Fuck off! Why is everybody trying to fucking join me now? Oh God! Oh God! What a view! It was like that when I got here. I wasn't staring at her. It's just how it was.
Excuse me.
I wasn't looking at nothing. It just put me there.
Watch out!
You missed. I'm innocent. It forced me to look there. It forced me. Dude, can you fuck off? Who the fuck even are you? Hey, you wanna help me go kill some fucking,
Final warning!
missed. Fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off. Oh, did he actually? He actually killed himself! Heads up, we have to take you to prison. I love this dude. Bro, he always gives me a good laugh. How the fuck did you, why the fuck did you kill yourself? Bitch. Wait, I want to see what I. Ah! Almost died. I almost killed myself again. Fuck off.
Stop right there!
Stop right there. Hands up. Leave me alone. What do you mean whistling? Oh. So that's Zaya whistling his dead friends? That is fucking sick, dude. Bro, it's crazy how fucking beautiful this game is and how fucking loving it gets, but it gets so dark. Like the Haley Trolls, that was just fucking sad. Too bad they did. You're a fucking asshole. Too bad they dead. Whistling can't get any of them back. Him being short don't help either. You're just roasting Zaya, you asshole. Man, you are lethal. Just roasting the poor man. Roasting him and his dead friends. Anyways, you wanna go kill some whopper flowers? I need to farm up a lot. A lot. And so for now, I will put Keating away. Until I know what she can do once I get her talents fully completed. Bro, you roasting his dead friends! You tell me what you just said. What you just said right here ain't roasting him? And that? Him being short don't help either? You're a fucking asshole! Short as fuck, dude! What friend? You're a dick. You're a dick, man said what friends? Man really said what friends? Like he ain't got none. Anyways, I need to go kill some whopper flowers so I can get their fucking nectar.
The doctor will see you now.
Oh, wait, no, wrong person, wrong person.
Relax.
Fuck off! Ah, you ain't got me gun, bitch. You can't kill me! Damn, I'm dying.
You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
NDC, shut the fuck up. We aren't doing this.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Keep the bloodline alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. NDC, you're fucking weird.
A word of advice, don't.
Yeah, serious. Don't break the law.
I once
There's no
considered
need to
keeping some
exchange
pets in my
pleasantries.
office, but
It's
soon
rather
gave up on the
pathetic to
idea.
force a
It's
conversation
just not right to keep
just
small
to
animals
occupy
be sure to be
silence.
able to see the sun
and cause them no harm.
Relax.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Settle
Even the
down.
wind cannot go on
Two
forever.
tall men and a short boy. Interesting family.
Relax.
Nah, y'all reproduced me.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
You think I've got a sharp
Melusines
tongue?
are beautiful
I
creatures.
just tell it like it is.
They are the pride
If
of
someone
Fontaine.
can't handle it,
Be sure to
maybe
befriend
that's
them.
their problem.
Cause them no harm.
Relax.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave
There's
up
no
on
such
the idea.
thing as pure freedom
It's
in
just
this
not
world.
right to keep small
Even the
animals
wind
where
cannot
they
blow
won't
on
be able to
forever.
see the sun.
Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Relax.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Melusines like to play pranks sometimes.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
A word of advice,
Relax.
don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Bullshit, you lying sack of shit!
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Bullshit!
I just tell it like it is.
You liar!
If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Shut up, bitch! At least I die less than you in fucking domains. And I'm in it, and I'm in deep with the fucking fights. Shut up, dude. For real, for real. I'm a whole villain layer now.
Relax.
You're a layer. My ass. You're not a player anymore, you a layer. Bro, I love how it went for us just fucking going after fucking Luna, but no. It's just me and him going after each other.
The wind rises. Behold!
He is the bakery. Let
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
Let me eat that cake. That's a boss, not a fucking whopper. That's a damn boss! I don't get shit from that! Do I? I don't! Dumbasses! All of you! Just that one. You still went down. You're guilty by default. Go to jail! NDC, you know what to do.
rises.
Point your gun at him. You know what to do, NDC. They broke the law. They're guilty by default. I have observed Luna, so... They are guilty. The flowers layer. Bro, this is starting to turn out to a whole ass court. Just leave him be. You murdered that poor flower in cold blood.
Squall Fury.
You dare to gaze upon me?
My favorite attack.
The wind rises. How amusing.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
I'm not worried about a damn chest! Don't worry about my damn keychain. Fuck that damn chest.
Quick fall.
Bow your head.
Fucking warriors.
Too slow.
Burn it! I don't care about no damn chest. I want fucking whoppers! Huh, I thought it didn't work. Bitch. Why ain't it? Ow, ow. It doesn't want to open. Man, fuck that damn chest. I want a damn whopper. I don't give a damn about that damn chest. I can fly! I'm an airplane! Kill the whopper! Murder his whole fucking family! All generations! Who the fuck are you? Airplane!
Squall and Fury.
Shine down!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Nah, bro, they wanted a fucking airplane, they got an airplane. They named it Wanderer. Is that a Whopper up there?
Behold!
What was that fucking... Fuck you, MDC. I know, right? Man, fuck him. He's an asshole. Womp womp, indeed. No, she don't. No, she don't. She doesn't even remember him.
Know your place.
Yeah. Too slow.
Are you fucking
The
coming?
wind rises.
How amusing.
I'm an airplane! Ah!
You're dead.
I got shot down! I'm being shot down!
Mind the side effects.
Squall and Fury.
How amusing.
Where's the other one?
Too slow.
Where'd the other one go? Oh, I could get that one too. Let's go. Ah, Zarinya! Mono babi Zarinya!
The wind rises.
I'm a fucking plane.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Behold!
Damn it! I had that. How do I level these up?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
The fuck you want? I'm not worried about no damn chest.
You even want this?
What the hell? Where did that other thing go? Did I just see a staff go flying into the distance? What? Woo! Whopper! Murder that bitch!
Squall and Fury.
Overruled.
Yeah! Ah!
Tch.
Bitch.
Behold! Squall and Fury. Behold!
Jesus Christ.
Squall and Fury. Bow your head. The wind rises.
No time to lose.
Too slow.
I'm a weakling. Let's fight Raiden. Not until I'm done doing my shit. After I'm done farming, then we can. But be farming.
Squall and Fury.
The wind rising. That's far enough. That's far enough.
Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with this damn thing? Fuck!
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
I'm getting bullied!
Squall and fury. Know your place. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Totally wasn't me. He's a fucking healer! How many times do I have to fucking say it? I don't fight with him! He's a lover, not a fighter!
Bring it on.
Woo.
How amusing.
He's a lover, not a fighter!
Relax.
Man's just keyboard spamming now. I want to see what she does now. Do I even have enough to do another domain?
Speed of light.
Hey.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey.
mind the side effect.
Right in time. Asshole. What do you want? Run. I've touched the Luna. I've touched the Luna, I'm running. I guess I gotta do the same. Yeah, I'm doing the same. Who do I need for these? Ba 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 ba.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
No excuse for slacking. My work.
Don't blink.
Cold cut black. Time for a flash freeze.
Incoming.
Chill
Hey.
to the bone.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Don't get frostbite. Put your back into it.
Hey!
Not breaking a sweat.
As a good knight should. I must leave no stone. Don't blink. This sword comes down.
I will end you.
No one escapes my sight. Get it.
Let's end this quickly.
Leave it all to me.
Frozen descent. Chill to the bone.
Nowhere to hide.
Isn't time for break yet.
La 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 la.
Not breaking a
Go,
sweat.
Barbara, go.
Almost. No sweat.
Incoming.
How are you fucking healing?
Anywhere.
Speed of light. Hey!
Isn't time for a break yet. Now, get this beat. Don't waste time.
With sword comes shadow.
My duty.
Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would.
End this quickly!
Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase! Let it rain! Incoming!
End this quickly!
Don't blink! Nowhere to hide! Let the show begin. Speed of light! Hey! Someone needs assistance. Don't blink!
Let's end this quickly!
I'll protect us. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Annoying.
You'll get frostbite.
Going in!
Behold! Unsightly insects! Squall and fury!
Remember,
Freshness preserved. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Eyes on me!
Chill to the bone. You can't run.
Crew! That silver! Oh,
You're dead!
Flash for the
Bow your
We've
head!
only just begun. Looks like this one's went too
teamwork
far.
is dreamwork!
Behold!
You'll get frostbite.
Hey!
Don't get in the way.
Incoming! Get to the chase! Speed of light! No escape! Incoming! Hey! Nowhere to hide! Speed of light! Ready, steady, go!
Use this first.
Don't blink!
Chris.
Cut to the chase!
Flash frost.
Speed of light!
It's Time for a blast. Preach you to the bone.
With sword comes shadow.
I will end.
Let it rain. Let's keep training.
I must collect myself.
Let the cut to the chase.
I guess that's it to work.
I must leave no stone unturned.
This is trouble.
Time to clean up. Don't blink. Nowhere to.
Okay, that's fine. Do what you gotta do.
Too slow. Squall and Fury. Cry louder! Behold!
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
You need to hurry up.
Everybody stand!
This one's
Wind
well done.
rises.
The doctor will see you.
Hurry up. This one's well done.
Let's light it up!
You need to hurry up.
Teamwork is dream!
Squall and Fury. That's far enough. Know your place.
An unfortunate fault. Have a load of this.
The wind rises. How amusing.
We've only just looks like I went too far. This one's well done.
Didn't see that coming.
You need to hurry up.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Fry.
Let's light it up!
This one's well done.
Everybody stand back!
That's far enough. How amusing. Bow your head. Squall and Fury.
Take cover.
Too slow.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Behold.
Fry.
Wretched vermin.
Mind the side effects.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
You're dead.
not been wanting to give me anything. What to do? I do need
Come
to
on,
get
enough
this last one.
procrastinating. Let's go.
I about have her maxed out. That's Luna. Yeah, that's Luna. She's been here. She's been a part of the stream.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
I'm gonna do a little bit of the story. 'Cause I did everything I needed to do today. Oh, Luna, what did you think about the stream last night? The COD stream. I'm glad you weren't in here during the last part because it was really hectic. I don't know if you would like how we were talking to each other. It was pretty weird. Yeah. But if you want, you can go back and watch it if you want. It was just a random free-for-all. I was fucking them all up. I'm so happy my keychain's almost maxed! We were being really weird with each other. How we were talking. She's currently my main until I can find somebody else I want to use. I do want to... Hold up. I want to get her so bad and pair her with Keeching so badly. I want to pair those two together. And her too. I like her. Just because I can point a gun at people. Half the characters I don't really care about. It's just the very few that I want. I know that would sound stupid, but I wish they made it to, like, if you wanted to trade characters, you could. But then again, it would be stupid. Do you have Rosaraya? I want her so badly. What the hell am I supposed to be doing? Bro, I would, if there was trading in there, I would gladly take that off your hands. I would gladly take her. Because I can show you the characters I want. I want her. I'm kind of iffy on her. I'm not so sure. Because she's basically just another Keeching. And I really like Keeching. I want her. I really do like her. I want Navia because she's one gun. I kind of want him just so I can run around and punch people. I want her. I don't know about her though. I do want her. I want Raiden for certain. Ayaka, Rosaraya. I kind of want her too. I think that's it. Oh, and her. And I kind of want Nahida because she's just fucking adorable. And maybe her because she looks fun. I used her. She seemed pretty fun. But as you can tell, I don't really want very many characters. Just very few. I want the chick with the dice just because she goes invisible. And she sounds cool when she's running in her little cloak thing. Well, not even just collecting, she's a buffer too, right? I wouldn't even use her for like really collecting, just buffing my shit. Because isn't only her collecting shit only restricted to Sumaru? Is it only restricted towards there?
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
I bought a
what's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're...
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it.
Shit.
Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that? Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Of course, it's food.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Team Rocket blasting off again!
Listen, kids. The power structure within the Overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else. Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
The plot thickens.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jiraiya to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
The plot lessens now. Just nod your head away. Headbang, everything. Oh hey, I have the best weapon for her anyways. The gun bitch. The one with the
I'm all
musket.
for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Oh, I'm gonna push it alright. Wait, what? Don't take that out of context, you weirdos. You dirty little minders.
There are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Nope, you're shit.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there.
Thrust.
Is it only something the inmates down here
That's one of
say?
her skills. But yet she doesn't even have a bayonet on her fucking gun. Do they not know what a fucking bayonet is?
That's true. Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
When do I get to fight shit? That's up. That's down. Do I get to fight Wario? What am I supposed to be doing? Yeah, I call him Wario. Because I don't know how to pronounce his fucking name. Ah, I want to fight him. I want to get my face bashed in. And I bash his face in. Let's just bash each other's faces in. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh. I'm stupid. Gotta get the stare at Genshin. What? Hey, what's down here? What's down here? Secrets. Oh, I see a box.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Shush. Who the fuck are you? You good?
I'm so sleepy.
Oh, shut up.
Why am I so sleepy?
Why can't I touch me? I'm looking right at it. It's not letting me. What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't have the thingy for it. Oh, okay.
Why am I so sleepy all the time?
Incoming!
It's Leeway! I guess I go up. I don't know. What the hell? It told me to go up, now it's telling me to go down? Make up your fucking mind. Stupid game. It's a keychain. It's a keychain.
Speed of light.
Books. Nah. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed. It's just, she's one of my favorite characters. Because, alright, story of how I got keychain. I was just randomly, like, spinning, like, gems. Not gems, fucking fates. I spent, like, 20 fates, and then it was, like, a gold chime. Like a gold star. And I was thinking, like, oh, did I just magically get a fucking 5-star? And boom, I get keychain. At first, I didn't like her. I told my friend that if I was able to, I would have traded keychain to him for Rosaria if there was trading in this game. He said yes, I would totally do that. Because at first I didn't like keychain. Keychain. Damn it, I'm starting to say keychain now. It makes no fucking sense. Where am I supposed to fucking go? See, now it's telling me to go up. Make up your fucking mind. Fucking hell, dude. But after I started, like, actually building her and actually using her, I actually started to really like her. Because I like how fast she is when she's attacking. And she puts out a lot of damage. Keychain's my first 5-star. I got her in 20 draws. And then I got Wonder in 15 draws. And then I got Baiju in like about 5 draws. So 2 10s, single pull. I ain't worried about it. I like her. As long as I enjoy the character, I'm fine.
Huh?
I lost the 50-50 and got somebody I enjoyed.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
Fuck no. So, like, I don't know what it is. My luck with gacha games, it's decent. But when it comes to, like, gambling, like how COD Mobile was, like, you had to spend, like, a certain amount of money to, like, get a certain skin you want. And it's just a skin. It does not, generally change the game like Genshin does. It's just a fucking skin. My luck with that shit was so fucking bad.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
4 to 5K onto that game before I
as
stopped
expected
playing.
of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
This one only dumped like about $110 on. And I didn't even get a 5-star character, just 5-star weapons.
I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
But I wouldn't say
Father
I'm
told me that
obsessed with
even though
Kichin,
Master Child said he was just coming to
because
Fontaine for a vacation,
you never know.
he actually
I
had
can
some
switch up
personal
on
reasons.
Kichin real quick
His
because
agenda
there's so many
might be
characters
linked to
I
his
haven't had the chance to
disappearance.
use. So you never know. I might switch up on Kichin and she might go into the fucking bench. But
His
I doubt
escape
it.
route is already flooded.
I like how
so
fast
we'll
she
have
is,
to task
and how
someone with
quickly she gets her
professional
skills.
diving skills to chase after him.
Bro, you look like a
Well,
dolphin.
when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo!
I would be
Is
mean
he
to say
around?
you look like an anglerfish.
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted
about
too
that
much
means?
attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
No, I mean like full-on ugly.
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
No, I could be mean and
We've
say
been
you look
working
like
together for a
fucking
long time.
frogfish.
We know each
Those
other's
fuckers
capabilities
are
like the backs
ugly.
of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here? Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping
even know what a
Fremine
fucking
prepare for his
frogfish
diving mission.
is?
So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do
Is
you
it
want
a
us to do? Will it be
frogfish
hard?
or a bullfrog fish?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover.
Those things are fucking
You've already
ugly.
met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Nah, you look like a fucking bug.
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself?
Oh,
It's
I'm talking
always
about
been
the
your
one
strong
that looks
suit.
like a fucking ugly ass
I'll
coral.
believe
Like,
anything
has
as long
all
as
the
it comes
fucking
from
little
you.
tentacles all
So,
over 'em.
please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then.
I'll send
Don't
you a
forget,
picture.
we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Yeah, hairy frogfish.
Hey,
I'll
stay
send you a
here for
picture.
now. Paimon will take a peek.
That's
There
what I'm
seem
talking
to be
about.
several people inside.
I don't really. I used him in the tryout. I didn't really feel him. I didn't really like him. I didn't vibe with him.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
I'm telling you, my luck would be a lot better if I just saved my Primogens. It's just, I'm not really caring about it at this point. I'm already stacked for endgame. The fuck? But you look like one of those.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Yeah, but...
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground.
I don't like how he fights.
What to do.
It's too slow.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers,
Everybody
and pale
says
complexion.
he's a better teaching,
Could
but
it be
he's
poison?
just too slow.
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
She's coming into the next phase, right?
You can do it, traveler!
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Bubblegum. Bubblegum? Bubblegum bitch. I'm not going for either of them.
I see now.
I'm not going for Farina or the other one.
My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Eh? Oh, that's good. But...
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
I'm not going for Farina. She's annoying.
Don't sense serious damage to your organ. And here?
Watching the cutscenes for Farina, it just made me not want to get her. I don't like her.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here.
I don't care if she's OP or not.
What about here? Does this hurt?
But she also eats your health away too. Just because she heals doesn't really mean much to me. It's the character that I like.
Oh.
I don't like Farina as
understand.
a character.
So
She's
that's
annoying.
what it is. I think you just
Highly
ate something that
egotistical.
disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious.
She just acts
Outside
like
of
a
a pretty
spoiled
bad
child.
stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Exactly. I go for characters I like.
The health risk
not
is
people
incredibly
that
low,
just
so you
good at
should
the
recover
game.
within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Exactly.
Miss Levine,
Just because a character is
I'll have to
OP
trouble you to
doesn't mean
help
I
me
have
look
to like
after
that
this
character.
new patient while I'm gone.
Or I have to use
Very
them.
well.
I'm not going to use them just because they're OP.
And she
I
hopped
use
away just
Keeching
like that.
because I like Keeching as a character. She's mysterious, and she's really fucking fun to use. She's not annoying like fucking Farina.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Yeah, I would pull for Nervalette, but I'm not gonna pull for fucking Keeching, fucking Farina. I like fucking Nervalette because he's not fucking annoying. And he looks fun to play. Because he looks like fucking Goku when he uses
His stomachache's
skill.
really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Simp.
Ah, well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijun take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
I don't.
Are you two also sick?
I pull for people who I think are
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups
and
to pick up the medicines Miss Sijun prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijun's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now, please. Keep it civil at least.
I don't think that's very smart. I think you should just get characters that you just enjoy. Because if you're going to get every character in the fucking game, that's wasting money because there's characters that you're not gonna use. MDC, be nice. You know who Cherry is. You played with her multiple times.
Hey! Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Yeah, but think about it. You're gonna be spending like a lot of money on characters you're not gonna use. That's how I was when I was playing COD Mobile. I spent like
Please allow me to end this boring and useless
skins
conversation.
I don't even fucking use.
Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And it's like, damn.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
How much money you plan on spending?
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sijun should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
I don't really go for people who, like, just because they're good doesn't mean I'm gonna go for them. I'm gonna go for people who I find interesting. I go for storytelling. I go for gameplay-wise. How I like to play. Because that's how I was in Monster Hunter. When I played Monster Hunter, I always went for the fast fighting styles. I always used a longsword. And I built my character for, like, mainly attack, slight defense, and a good health pool. I don't ever fucking go for, like, slow builds or shit like that.
It's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sijun.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here,
you gotta realize,
this should be
though,
2
that
days worth
money
of medicine
stacks.
for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
That shit stacks a lot. You'll still be spending
Miss
like
Lorvine,
around $100.
I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
What'd you get?
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night.
I'm just trying to give you advice to spend it responsibly.
Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Because I spent my fair share of money and it was very irresponsible.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
I'm just giving you some healthy advice. Because I'm almost 22 and I need to start spending my money wisely.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a
because
bit
I'm
under
basically
the
a
weather
full-grown
now, but he's
man right now.
actually super strong.
And I can't be spending money like here and there
Best of companions. Well,
unresponsibly.
don't worry, he'll recover soon.
So I'm just giving you some healthy advice on what you should do. And I wouldn't do that.
How do you feel?
Try
you
spending
slept for a
money
really
for
long
every
time,
character
but
that
we
you see.
never left.
Just ones that you enjoy using. I would do research on the characters that you want. Because yeah, they may be useful for certain situations, but you're not going to use every single character for every single thing. Yeah, I understand. I'm just giving you some healthy advice. Don't be spending money that you really shouldn't be spending on for. Especially if you're not going to use whatever you're spending on. It's very unhealthy. And it leads to bad habits. Because, think of it from my standpoint. COD Mobile, the game is rigged. The game is rigged. It forces you to spend money and money and money and money. And I'm going to tell you this. COD Mobile, they have lucky draws where you can where they show like a new weapon skin, like a legendary variant or a mythic variant for that specific gun. The draw itself, okay, so for the mythic skins, you can level up the gun, like you have to pay money to level it up. And it gives you new skins for attachments, new death effects, charms, etc. for when you level it up. But the draw itself is $150 USD. To level up the gun itself to max level, it's almost about $1,000. If you're lucky. If you're lucky, it'll be like around $800. Personally, I've never maxed out a mythic before, but I had people who have. And they all told me it was around over $1,000. And I've spent like $150 for a mythic skins, and I don't even use them. Because the way that the game is that they would release a new gun, and the month after, for a new update, they nerf it to the ground, so it's no longer viable anymore. They purposely do that to get you to spend money for it, and then they just fucking nerf it to the ground to where you want to buy a new skin. The game is fucking rigged.
Well,
that's
now
why
you can
I'm
go back
trying
without
to
a
give
worry
you
in the
healthy
world.
advice not to
Remember
spend
to take the
money on
meds
shit that
regularly,
you're not gonna
and
use.
don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss
Exactly. That's why nobody's seen me spend any more money on this game other than $110. And I don't plan on spending any more money until there's a character I really want. Because right now, I'm saving up for a PS5 for my content, for my YouTube channel. That money is going towards something that's actually beneficial to me. Because the more money you spend on this game, the less money you have to like spend on other things like you want.
Quite a downpour. Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
All my five-star characters I got for free.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
And that's good. You shouldn't. Yes, the characters change how the game plays, but it's like with NBC. I don't know if he spent any money on Wario. I don't even know how you fucking pronounce his name. I'm just gonna call him fucking Wario. But I don't know how much he spent on that fucking character or all the other characters he's got, but I've noticed there's a lot of characters he's got that he doesn't even use, and he might have spent money on it. That's why I'm telling you, don't spend money on characters you're not gonna fucking use. Genshin Roulette was that.
Whoa! You really are super thorough! All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on! We've gotta get the info to Linny!
That makes sense. But then again, just keep in mind to spend your money wisely. Don't be dumping a shit ton of money on this game. If you're going to spend money on a character, do research on that character first. Don't just fucking go guns blazing and buying a character that you'll get and you not like. That's how you lead to regret of buying a character. Because that's what I'm going off of. I'm going from experience of playing COD Mobile. Because you'll buy a new skin that you enjoy that just came out on launch day. You grinded for that gun, you leveled it up, you got in a new skin that you really like for it, and next season, it nerfs to the fucking ground. I had so many guns that I enjoyed using that I could no longer use anymore because I just get outgunned.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Kill people with it.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Perhaps that's true. You're both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends.
Well,
we'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
That's just how I see it. I'm not gonna spend money on a game irresponsibly.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way. Glad to hear it.
Because if they don't match my playstyle,
let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Very aggressive. And you probably seen that. I get knocked back and I come right back attacking. That's how
According to my observations, Sijuin always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch.
I'll get knocked back,
Lynette
but
knows
I
this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
That's why I like teaching so much, because she's got that teleportation attack, and it just pulls me right back into the fight. What are you talking about? Are you talking about these? Or are you talking about these? Yeah, I think next month I'm gonna top off 50 after I get my 100 that I'm supposed to be getting next month, because I'm putting in the time into YouTube. I'm not employed right now. I'm not working, but that's why I'm doing YouTube, so I can make something out of this. This has been my dream job since I was like a teenager, and that's what I'm doing. Because I don't want to fucking slave myself away doing labor work all the time. I wanna do something that I love doing. That's actually my passion.
Lynette should be here right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sijuin isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Ah! This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Don't tell me I just instantly found the damn
The space
thing.
behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
I'm gonna get me another coffee. I feel tired. Got me some more Starbucks.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in, except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
The plot thickens.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all? The back! This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face! Paimon's reading it now! Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Uh-oh.
No! Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley, did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Wriothesley.
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, talk some sense into him!
Let me punch him!
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Punch him in the face!
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Lenny! Wait!
Come on, you stupid little child!
Catch up to him! He's already out of sight! How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office!
come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea.
Indeed.
I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Do I get to fight him?
Wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he'd definitely try to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
She would kick your ass.
I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the fortress of Meripede?
But
this place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
But doesn't he sound
Mr.
like
Linney,
Chris Pratt?
You have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2...
Pratt is?
Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Have you seen Jurassic World? Raptor dude. Owen Grady? That's Chris Pratt. Doesn't he sound like him? Yeah, that's his. Owen Grady is his actor's name. Owen Grady is Chris Pratt's actor's name. His real name's Chris Pratt. He sounds like Chris Pratt to me.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette.
Jurassic World.
Yes?
Chris Pratt.
You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Gonna have to fight me, dude.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
I want to fight him!
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't... We often see Miss Sigewin up... Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a... The research notes said that the Melusine race perceived... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time? We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Fanta promoter has been... We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at... Fanta's internal report... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewinne, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewinne visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigewinne has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewinne's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
I've been told that the infirmary is all... The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't... Fanta's internal report said... According to Collins, the I've been told that the The research notes said that the According to Collins, the Fanta promoter has been...
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of You'll pay for this!
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Sigewinne?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervula asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervula told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarend. My door.
Fremine... Fremine...
What's going on? What is Clarend doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarend while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
That's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Why is she just pouring her hand out like that? Like, I will touch your soul.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Hi. When do I get to see Child get his ass kicked by Cloran? Hi. Yeah. I want to see him get his ass kicked for a sixth time. Fifth or sixth? No. My knee! My knee!
Too slow.
Don't blink! Huh?
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
I bet she could.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
Given the fact that Neverlet could fucking
Don't push
easily
yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Child.
Traveler. Paimon.
I bet that
it's been so
she
long.
Could easily beat him too.
The sea. There's something
because
wrong
she's
with
a
the
head
seawater.
hunter. Think about it. She's a head
It's
hunter.
okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
I still think that Cloran could easily beat Child because he's one of the weakest of the Fatigues. I doubt it. Because Child, he's never really been in that much action. He's gotten his ass kicked 5 times already. 5 times.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Yeah, but if you think about it, Child is
Where
by
could
far
Master
the
Child
weakest
be?
out of the 12. Archons are stronger than the Fatui, other than the final 5. And if you think about it, Raiden had no
This
emotion.
mechanism looks like it's been tampered with.
Her dog
Could he
killed her.
have done it?
Yeah, but I think Vanette was one of the weakest of the Archons. And plus they got blindsided. Exactly. Because still till this day, she has never gave up on her
Seems like
training.
I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
She stayed true to her practice. Stayed true to her practices. Did I just fuck it up? Oh, down we go!
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Benny was the weakest out of the four. And there's still more Archons left. Unless they died out. No, I would say Benny is a drunk. He didn't really take care of anything, in my opinion. What the hell am I supposed to do? Before it wasn't. Did you not really pay attention to the story? Before, it was ran by a fucking tyrant. It wasn't, the Kingdom of Freedom. Yeah, exactly. If any city was ran properly before it went spiraling down slightly, was Inazuma. Because if Makudo didn't pass away, it would have been the best city by far. Because if
This
you think
is where
about
the
it
water
that
starts.
way, Inazuma would have been by far the best city because she still cared about her people.
Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well. The vegetation here is a bit more sparse.
And I'm not being biased just because
These
Inazuma is my
traces
favorite
aren't natural.
looking place.
A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it. I can't die here.
Where's your helmet?
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Corin! Exactly. But in reality, Inazuma was by far the best city because she still looked after her city. She didn't just fucking up and left. Yes, she abolished the Vision Decree, but that was to protect her people. Because that's what she thought was right, because she was still grieving over the loss of her sister, her twin sister. If you really think about it long and hard, Inazuma has been by far the best city to their
So,
people.
in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone.
It only went
But
down
there was also
spiraling
no obvious
because
place
of the
for him to
people
have disappeared
in Inazuma
to.
betraying their Archon.
Mm-hmm.
That was not
That's right.
her fault.
I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
But
Miss Clarence brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to
and
save you.
Inazuma.
Miss
If I had to
Cloran,
choose
you
the
say?
best city that
I
looked
must go
after
thank her
their
in person.
people, was
You're
Liyue.
still too weak for Monet.
Liyue has
You can go
never
after you've had
any
some
trouble.
more rest.
And their
Miss
Archon
Lynette
has
is right.
always been there.
I believe Miss Cloran will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
Between Mondstadt and Inazuma,
You should ask His Grace about
Inazuma
that.
beats Mondstadt.
He'll be able to explain better
And that's
than
not
me.
me being biased, because Inazuma is my favorite, by far looking city. I'm just going by lore wise. Huh? I would say if I had to go by standards for their people, Zhang Li would be the best Archon, because he stuck to his people, even though he had to retire because it was being too much for him. But you have to take in consideration, she lost her fucking sister, and she couldn't be there to help her. She was only there to witness her final moments. Think about that and how it would Yeah, Makoto. Think about it. Having your twin sister die witnessing her final moments.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
Shit. Drop my controller.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
She didn't want to lose her people.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
And that's why she abolished
I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
The people Inazuma meant a lot to her sister.
Thank you.
So she made it to where they would live in eternity. Die. Basically, she made it to where they wouldn't face any harm, but her people betrayed her. Because they were greedy. They were power hungry. Very egotistical. They thought that they could control A. That's why it went down spiraling. It wasn't the Archon, it was the people themselves. So if you think about it that way, Inazuma would have been by far the best city. Because if it wasn't for the people, it would have still been thriving. And it's still thriving today. Just like Liyue. I don't believe she was in the wrong. Yes, it was a bad idea to abolish the Vision Decree, but she had her reasons. She had her reasons to abolish it. She was grieving. She was in pain. And she didn't want to lose her people too. Because that's all she had left. She lost a family member.
Excuse me?
And I can sympathize with that.
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course! I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Just like, Sumaru. They betrayed their Archon, just like Inazuma.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
I don't really see it
want to explain yourself wisely?
You gotta really think about the term
of course,
freedom.
But I'm not partial to the word choice of explain.
Mondstadt wasn't the kingdom of freedom until what all happened. Because it was originally ran by a tyrant who controlled everything, and it didn't allow nothing. If you went against that fucking rules of that king, you were killed on sight. I don't think that way of Inazuma. They had freedom.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
I believe
you managed to monitor and stay ahead of them, even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
Were the most caring
they came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Vinny, he just let them do their own thing and just got drunk. That's all I see he did.
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
Yes,
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
At any point of time,
so like, you were hoping Linny's group would just do your work for you.
Fucked everything up. He would
you make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Exactly, that's why he did that.
Why would you put it like that?
Because he knew that...
Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
He just knew that everybody could handle themselves, and he wanted to see if it was true.
Down here?
If
Me,
it was,
of course.
If it was too
I paid her
much
good
for them,
Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
He was...
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Let me finish this cutscene because
even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes, he is one of the oldest, by far the oldest Archons that has been created. He's been watching over Inazuma for almost 5,000 years, or I don't remember. Somewhere around that, maybe even longer. It's not fully depicted how long he's been watching over. But he's been their Archon by far longer than any other Archon. And he set rules for his people to abide by. Vinny, he just didn't give a fuck about his people. He just gave them what they gave them freedom, let them do whatever they want, not intervening in anything. So, the way I see it, if there was a crisis going on with Mondstadt, he wouldn't step in. He'd just get drunk and just watch. That's why I don't like Vinny. He's just a drunk. He wouldn't step in if they really needed him. Because Storm Terror was his familiar. That's the only reason. Dvalin. But if you think about it, Dvalin is Venny's familiar. Just like Neuvillette is Farina's familiar. And, what's her name? Miko is, Raiden's familiar. That's the only reason why he stepped in, because that was his familiar. That's the only reason. Yeah, I know. She died. She died the first time she was brought back, and she's gonna die again, from what I heard. Oh no, it's already been spoiled. I'm glad it's been spoiled because I don't like Farina. She's annoying. Her character, I don't really vibe with her character. She's very egotistical and I don't like it. She's like a immature child that's always wants to be right. Whether if she's in the wrong or not. I don't. The person I felt the hardest for was A. Because she's lost pretty much everything that meant so much to her. And she's still grieving over her sister. Because think about it like this. Your sister traps you. Yeah, but think about it like this. Your sister traps you into a realm where you can't escape. You have to force your way out. So, she could go fight something that she knows that she's not strong enough to handle. Because Raiden, A was the fighter, and Makoto was the lover for her people. They were the twin set. And the lover goes to fight a monster and dies because of it. And then your sister comes back to witness your final moments, knowing that she can't save you. When A came to find her sister laying on the ground, Makoto was already unconscious. She was barely living. She was practically already dead. Think of the amount of trauma that puts on you, knowing your twin sister dies. Knowing that you couldn't save her and she trapped you, knowing what was going to happen to her. She's the only one I really sympathize with. I think that Farina died because of her own mistakes. Because doesn't she get get thrown into court because she did something wrong and they gave her the death sentence? I don't know. I'll figure out what happens when I get to that part. But I just know I don't like Farina as a character, so I can't really sympathize with her. But I know what it's like for A. I've been through that type of situation. And she's the one I relate to the most out of all of the Archons. I've been in that type of situation before. Multiple times. It's not fun. It puts a real big strain on you. I relate with A because I've had family members pass away. I know what it does to you. That's why I relate to her, because I know what it does. I know it changes you. That's why I sympathize with A so much, because witnessing that kind of loss, it changes you. It changes you as a person. And it's just not something that goes away. So I feel what she feels. She has a long, dark past, and it's not something she can easily get rid of. If anything, she can't get rid of it. Because I know what it's like. You can't get rid of something that is, like, drilled into your mind. So you get what I'm coming from. I've experienced that type of situation multiple times. Life isn't forever. But if you think about it, that pain changed her to something that, because she wasn't the original leader of Inazuma. She just thought what she thought was best. Because she wasn't Makuto. Makuto truly cared about the people and she looked after them. She was just the hidden sword behind Makuto. Yeah, but think about it. A wasn't the leader. Makuto was. A was just a sword and shield behind Makuto. If it was Makuto, A instead of Makuto, Makuto would have still been alive because she wasn't a fighter. A was. Makuto went into something that she knew she couldn't fucking handle, and she died because of it. And it went deep into A because she knew she couldn't win, and she was trapped to where she couldn't fucking help her because she knew she was the fighter behind Makuto. They're like a twin set. One specializes in one thing, one specializes in the other.
Follow me.
In all reality, A was just doing what she thought was right. Who? A and Makuto?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Yeah, A's never died. I don't think she can die because her subconscious still lives on. She forfeited her body, but never her subconsciousness. So she's mastered eternity. So she can't die. So no matter how you look at it, A will truly be the true Archon. Because she stayed by her... You know, I'm gonna take your seat. Fuck you. Story time. Story time. But in all reality, A will be by far the best Archon because she stayed by her people. She's mastered eternity, so she will forever be the best Archon. No. She didn't sacrifice her body. A sacrificed her body to master eternity. So she made puppets to like transition between them into the real world. But her subconscious it's got like its own domain. That's why there's two entities of A. There's Raiden and then there's A. Raiden is the law of Inazuma in literal terms. She has to go through Raiden to change laws. So that way she doesn't falter off the path of eternity. That's why she created Raiden, to keep her where she is. And if she wants to change the law, she has to get acceptance from Raiden. Yes, Raiden is a puppet, but she's still her own person. In literal sense. Not physical, but literal. Because she still has a personality. Raiden still has a personality. So, in literal sense, she's a completely different person. She's like the original A, in literal sense. Because back then, A was ruthless. He was relentless. She was merciless. Anybody that went against Makoto, she would put down without hesitation. And now it's just reversed roles with Raiden. Because Raiden is, in a literal sense, a completely different person. A is just like taking over Makoto's position in the literal sense. Because in like her story, it explains who Raiden was. She's a puppet, but with her own personality. She has her own laws. Bro, I love I can tell you exactly what happened. So basically, when Makoto died, she went into her subconscious because that was still there before she died. She grabbed her subconscious, took it back to Inazuma, and it became the sacred Sakura tree. That realm where you go to fight Raiden, that is Makoto's subconscious realm. Because at the time, it was crumbling away. Because Makoto was dying. She was at her last breath when A got there. Well, you basically know the basic lore of those two. Because A's no longer of this world. She's no longer a 7. She's no longer one of the 7. She's actually gone now. Because after you fought Raiden, her the subconscious that was in the sword that Makoto uses, that was her sister's. She took it from her sister. And her subconscious was in there. She just couldn't unlock it until that fight. And now, because like, there's multiple realities because she's the god of eternity. There's multiple realities, multiple eternities. So the Sakura tree is just there forever. It's just a keepsake that her sister gave her that's temporarily to ease her healing. Because she's still grieving over her sister. But in a kind of sense, you could say the Sakura tree is Makoto. But that's basically the story of A. She lost her sister because she was not prepared for the fight that she was taking. She trapped her sister, died because of it. Her sister went into grieving, and then she abolished the Vision Decree to protect her people. Her people betrayed her, not informing her what was going on because she was meditating and doing all the shit that she needed to for eternity. And basically, yeah. I did the story. I love it. But A, Raiden is basically the original, is basically the old A. That's basically the old her. Because A doesn't truly understand the whole aspect of being an Archon. Because she was Makoto's shadow.
And a whole basement behind it!
She never had to affiliate herself with the people. Until now.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
That's why she blocked off all access to the outside world and abolished the Vision Decree for her people. She blocked everything off, all networks, everything, for her people, for their safety. That's why she did it, because she wanted to keep her people, because she knew how much her sister cared about them. She was doing all of that for her people and her sister because she knew that's what she wanted. But she didn't realize that the Vision Decree wasn't what she wanted. Because at the time, she was just grieving. She was in pain. She was blindsided about the loss. She couldn't think straight or see straight because of that. And so that's why she couldn't unlock the last essence of her sister from the sword, because she couldn't unlock the true potential of that sword. That's why. And that's why she's changed. She got rid of the Vision Decree. She's allowing access to Inazuma now and everything.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Well, no. Nahida, they're not necessarily twins. They're the same person. It's just they can relive their lives. So, you know, have you seen Godzilla? You know Godzilla, right? You know the moth creature in Godzilla? So you know Mothra, right? How if she dies, she lays eggs, and those offsprings are basically the same. Like, the memory of the previous Mothra is
Come on, enough procrastinating.
transferred over to
Let's
the
go.
new ones. It's basically reincarnation. That's how Mothra works. She dies. If she dies, the previous experiences and memories transfers over to the new Mothra. That's how Nahida is. It's not necessarily a clone because the person originally dies. But there's a new one that takes her place. So no, it's not necessarily a clone. It's not. It's a sense of rebirth, not a clone. Reincarnation of rebirthing. That's what Nahida is. She can't necessarily die, she just gets reborn as a different Archon. Just with the previous memories. That's why it's
Stand on the central plate.
Lesser Lord and Greater Lord.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Yeah, because of the tree. Every memory is connected, but the that old self eventually died off. She's no longer part of that anymore. And eventually she forgot about her. She couldn't remember other than Traveler. Because she sacrificed herself to save the tree of dreams, I think it was called. Something. But that's why. It's a sense of reincarnation. Rebirthing. It's not cloning yourself. Cloning yourself would be something like what A did with the Raiden Shogun. That was a clone, a puppet. Nahida is different. She's just rebirth. There's two different concepts of that. You can't really call it cloning when it's not that of any kind of sense. No, it wouldn't. Because rebirthing, you die in your previous life, but you come back into a new life, but it's just a sense of rebirth. You die, and you're reborn as a new person. It's reincarnation, not cloning. Cloning, you're still alive, but making another body of yourself. They're two different senses. They're not the same carnations of each other. So if I were to die now and I was reborn, I wouldn't have all my memories of my previous life. Just like Nahida did. It's not cloning. Nahida's way is like she's the god of wisdom. She collects all of knowledge. That's why do you think she couldn't remember the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata whenever she sacrificed herself? Because she saved the tree and they could no longer remember her because she's no longer of that existence anymore. She passed away. That's why Nahida could no longer remember her. The same what would happen with Nahida. If she died in a like major fight or something, she passes away, the same thing would repeat. It would all repeat. She would go through the phase of rebirthing. Cloning, if you die, the clones are no longer functional. Unless you transfer your consciousness to that clone. That's not what happened with Nahida. Nahida was a completely different person. So no, it's not in the same category as cloning. It would be like, cloning is like what happened with A. She could transfer her consciousness between the clones. Because I think she had like 2 different fucking Raidens. And she could transfer her subconsciousness between the 2. So technically she couldn't die. She couldn't rebirth herself. She could just transfer her subconsciousness to a different clone. That's not the same with Nahida. Rebirthing isn't the same as cloning. Two different concepts.
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
That doesn't classify as a twin either. Yeah, I understand, but it's not a twin. It's just her previous life that she used to live. She has no recollection of her previous life. So no, it's not a twin either. A twin is something you were born with at the same time. Don't test me. I can change your whole world. I like my brain to something. I'll tell you the whole lore and everything to that aspect.
So there's a switch on the side.
I will baffle your
Stand
brain
back.
to where it no longer functions. Oh, do I get to fight something in here?
They all just went up one by one.
Go on, have a look.
It wouldn't with me because I could change people's minds so quick. Let me tell you, just let me spout out nothing but fucking war. Or I'll sit there and just spout it out. You'll be like, what the fuck? I never even knew that.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Merope.
Same with Halo. I love
Of course,
the
it
lore
would be
of Halo.
unwise to recklessly open it. But it'd also be risky and negligent
lore,
to simply
Halo's
ignore any
lore.
potential
I
danger
love
that could be behind it.
If the game has a
The
lot of
readings
lore
on
behind
that
it, just like
dashboard have
Resident
not
Evil,
budged
I'll
since the
fall in
day
love
when
with
I
it.
first laid
But I'll
eyes on
look
this
deep
place.
into that shit.
But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happen to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated.
Like,
Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Just call it the rebirth. Her previous life and her new rebirth. Just call it the new rebirth. Just call it that way. It'll make more sense if you did it that way to other people.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea.
Yeah, it would make more
I began to make a
sense
few
to
preparations
other people
based
if
on
you
that
called
hypothesis.
Nahida
Over the past
new
few
rebirth.
days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine
And
displayed
called,
after leaving the fortress,
Greater Lord,
I can now
the
confidently
previous
conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial
Well, to
seawater?
other people, it would make
But
more
we're
sense.
already under the sea!
If you tried talking
And
about
that
it,
is precisely
and
the
tried
problem.
to explain it to other
We're
people,
at the bottom of the sea,
it would make
and now
more
we're
sense
surrounded
to
by
them.
toxic
If you
seawater.
called Greater Lord, the
Somehow,
previous
primordial
incarnation,
seawater got mixed in, and the
and
concentration is
Nahida,
steadily rising.
the new rebirth. It would make much more sense to them. It would make them less confused. Because if you just called them twins, they won't know what exactly is going on. Make sense? Because if you watch somebody else that's just starting playing this and they don't know what's going on or what's the story telling, it would make more sense to them. Yeah, but if you explain this to them, it'll probably make more sense to them. Previous incarnation, the new rebirth. Yeah, but newer players is going to ask you what is going on. It would help them understand.
Yes.
Just like I ask you certain
very likely.
questions, and you explain it to me,
Forget
and I
about the
just
two of us.
let it play
Not
out in my
even
head.
Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, Soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird!
Yeah,
why would the Fortress of Mirapede be built right above a sluice gate for the Primordial Sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Mirapede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors.
Yeah,
the Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home.
That's why I'm so knowledgeable.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison.
I'll explain it to
They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
Who's? Nahida's? Or who?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
I haven't played it yet. But I know if I do start playing it on the PS5, because that's what it's on, I'm not going to play it on my phone. Once I do get it, though, I'm pretty sure I can figure out the lore really quickly. Just like I did with this game. It didn't take me long to understand the lore.
This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute.
It gets boring that
He
way,
used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin.
Like, build characters and just not learning the story behind those characters, it just gets boring.
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were Archeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical...
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
I don't like playing...
what a lovely idea.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
I have to vibe
Guys,
with the
focus! Focus!
I can't just use them.
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What a huge ship! This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the Primordial Sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I want to get Primordial Jade, but I do want Miss Splitter instead for Keating. Because it just suits her color palette. It's all good.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries.
Like
but don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those three as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
You too. Be safe.
Great.
Have a good
I
rest
look
of your
forward
day.
to what happens next.
I might start trying to pull for weapons. Dude, I'm at that point, I don't need fucking characters.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijuin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart!
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
That makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside. Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Alright, I need to see what weapons are in the battle pass. Wolfang. I could get that for Keeching! I could get this for Keeching. How close am I to it? Oh, I'm so close. But which one would be better, Wolfang or
As in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oh my god, don't tell me she fucking died.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well!
Traveler and Paimon, over here!
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat? Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
So delicious. Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious!
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervuli would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos. Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too? Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Mind the side effects.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye!
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
They're here.
Just like I said. You're just in time. But be ready to run.
What the fuck?
3, 2, 1.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Neuvillette! Where are you?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Furina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Furina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her. Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh god, I got a baby Furina. Such a pain. I'll do that later.
Squall and Fury!
Look! There are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there! The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry!
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Furina to the best of your abilities.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Furina mentioned.
Of course, of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
I thought it was 12. Oh wait, didn't we kill one? So they just docked the number down. Greetings!
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I. I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette. Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely? Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I must say, We've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone. Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Paimon's coming too!
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children. That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
Very egotistical and annoying.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
I love her eyes.
Mr. Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Damn, her outfit looks nice.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydrognosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meropide will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Yeah, that coil's burnt.
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday. He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I am concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina. To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate. So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives. Permission granted.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, "you guys," you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics. I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking? The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Farina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried. We'll see you another time.
Take care.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
You guys are back?
Quisto! Lavaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Traveler! Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the Opera House and we met the Knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Tea party!
Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Can I pet your ears?
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
And why does she gotta tell and he doesn't? Tail. No tail. Where's your... Move your fucking big ass hat. You don't have ears on the side of your head, but he does. You sure y'all blood related? I'm not so sure that they're blood related. I'm not so sure that they're blood related. Because why does one got a fucking cat ears and a tail and one doesn't? Somebody's mother has been unfaithful.
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
You're still a couple?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
I sat in your seat. How does that make you feel? Bitch.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorand has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervilette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Ooh.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
I ripped the paper. Trying to roll it all up into a ball. Stab, stab, stab!
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool? You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
No, not really.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well! Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward! Ah, just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Big fish. Been having any luck on either of these banners.
Speed of light! Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on! We've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What's happening? I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Duke!
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice! Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now!
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
You look weird.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
When do I get to fight a new boss? I want to fight something.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy.
Why do they walk like
Seems
that?
a lot has been happening.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
A massive whale.
Do you
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Give me a second, I'm gonna make me something to eat because I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh no! What happened here? Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it. In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Navia! Shoot your gun so I can find you!
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Navia! I don't know why I keep calling her
Navia,
Navia.
are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded?
How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
That was a good meal. Now I'm dying. Okay, I'm better now. Guess I'll take those. I will get up to the very top of this mountain.
Behold! Quit following me.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia? Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken. Sorry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals. Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
On the adventure with Navia! Let's go! Gunner, bitch! We're taking the gunner with us! What? Who are you? I just wanted a damn chest, and now I'm stuck in this shit. What the hell?
Hey!
What am I supposed to do?
We can do this! Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Ah.
Ooh, you're taking me out?
Oh, how exciting!
Go hang around with my child.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Incoming. Hey!
Mind the side effects. Squall and fury. Unsightly insects.
What? Floor here isn't safe.
Seems like an emergency.
Don't blink.
Okay, buddy.
Incoming.
Behold!
Don't blink.
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna go join my child. I'm gonna start adopting kids. Random players. I'm gonna start adopting low-level players.
Terra Smash!
Don't blink! I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I might find somebody else to join because this dude is a mute. They're very quiet. It's not fun playing with a mute.
Look at that sky. Now that is why I came to Liyue.
Let me heal this dude because then they're gonna end up killing themselves.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects.
Yeah, I'm dipping. I'm gonna go find a different person that actually wants to chat. That actually talk. Because it gets boring whenever they just don't speak. I said hi, no response. Excuse me. I'm just trying to join low-level players and just walk around. don't think that person speaks English.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Are you another mute too, or just a mute AFKer? I'll give him about a minute.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
It moves.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Squall and Fury!
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
No, I guess he didn't like it. On to the next. I was just trying to be nice to help him. Man, the fuck you. Come on, children. Did they kick me? Bet you I was part of the strongest one there he is. On to the next.
Incoming! Hey! The doctor will see. Don't blink! Nowhere to hide! Everybody stand back!
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Speed of light! Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase! Incoming!
Scatter! Yeah!
Don't blink! Hey!
to go? Where to go? I guess I could go here.
Speed of light! Nowhere to hide. Incoming!
Spring forth!
Mind the side effects.
Speed of light! Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey!
Propagate!
Incoming. Don't blink. Speed of light. Incoming. Speed of... Hey! Incoming. Don't blink! I'll be fine. Hey!
The doctor was...
Incoming!
Anything the Knights can do for you?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Anything the Knights can do for you.
The wind rises. Behold! The wind rises. Behold! The wind rises. Squall and Fury. Behold! Squall and Fury.
Too slow. The wind rises. Hup. Behold, upon the gale. Wind rises. Quit following me. Behold. Too slow. Squall and fury. Quit following me. Behold. Squall and fury.
Nowhere to hide. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it. Speed of light! Don't blink! Hey!
Then I'll take it.
Cut to the chase!
Scatter!
Incoming! Speed of light! With sword comes shadow. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey! coming.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Don't blink!
Come along, my child.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. You want to use my hat as an umbrella? Huh. The audacity to even make that request. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Quit following me.
Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey! Speed of light.
Know your place.
Incoming. Don't blink. Hey!
Dada Kondala.
What? Over here isn't safe.
Speed of light.
What the hell are you doing?
Squall and Fury.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but Please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
I was murdering everything in Jade's world. It was way too easily done. I was basically one-tapping everything. That is pretty. Whoa, 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 what is my camera doing?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it!
Scary. Run, Navia, run!
Navia!
No! Navia, no! Plot twist. I do need a new sword for Kichin. Something better than the Dawn Harbinger, whatever you want to call it. Soon I'll have a new sword for her. Soon.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
Freaky.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Oh, it's all the people that went...
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Wait, is this her memories from her father? Interesting.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Interesting.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
It's everyone that got...
I know all these people.
That disappeared in the water.
Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
That's...
Monsieur Novillette.
Monsieur Novillette!
Novillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Novillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Touchy.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
What
I
is
must have
he
been
doing
dreaming.
here?
Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within,
I knew he was
but
gonna come save him.
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom. I gotta go bad. Hello, my beautiful people. I'm back.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way! Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi! Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then! Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Let down.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Incoming!
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light!
Nowhere to hide. Got lucky that. Incoming. Hey!
A bitter pill to...
Speed of light. Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Remember, health comes first.
The wind ride. You dare to gaze upon me?
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Mind the side effect. A bitter pill to...
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
I left my phone in the other house.
She's
Give me a
facing
minute.
this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Okay, I'm back.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Hello, hello, welcome to the stream.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Oh, bye. It's always annoying when people start and say hi. But each to their own.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best. Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh, it's her.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Megistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona! You're amazing as always!
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks! The things Paimon does for you! That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
To outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
If you want to outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.